Do, 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 do. Who is Armada? How is Kulek? A bit dragged. But I think fine. Dog is 7 years old. Has been to a few homes before. He settled with us. And had to have his teeth cleaned from stone. Is that the English term? Word? Teeth stone? Teeth. Plaque? Tartar? But it was doable. The vet said that, if we took more time, maybe he would have needed to pull out some teeth, but fortunately we dodged that, so that's good. Benny Hales, I watched this guy Cube videos on Modo on Magic on YouTube. They're pretty fun and instructive, informative. I did think about cutting overgrown tomb, okay. No matter how you slice it, you will have some extra essentially like basics for everything else that in the charm without the basic upsides. And it's a bit awkward that you cannot follow up Blood Crypt with Breeding Pool, but I guess Breeding Pool is pretty bad. I mean, cutting mountain for stomping ground is more than fine for me. Yes, but like anything past that is problematic. Because you effectively have two swamps in the deck, right? The overgrown tomb and the swamp. Although, the Grixis players didn't even play the mountain often towards the end of the Lurus's life cycle, which does mean that it does have a cost to play this. So I have a land on top which I want to draw. I'll be casting another bubble and scrying again, so I guess we can crack now. Other Inquisition is sad. Guess I'll take my Riveteers. Top. Oh, kurwa. 3 types, and the Ren will kill my guy, so we have to take the Ren. Yeah, I think we do have to take the Ren. At least if they cast Tarmogoyf, they don't discard the Riveteer's Charm, so we get to draw 3. Yeah, let's discard the Ren, because I think it's too crashing if they do. We'll pass. We have iteration on top, so I can keep this in my hand. No much reason to play it. think later on I can use it to surveil away some useless cards from my deck. For my deck. Are there any French chatters present? Good question. I don't know. So it's gonna push my DRC. Okay, so hand this Erlmeyer Spence. It's Blood Crypt, Tarmogoyf, Verdant Catacombs. So you have to, well, we draw the iteration. We're going to fetch Watery Grave and just cast it. If you have a black card to cast, could be awkward. I pierdolę. Alright, Holy Heat to hand. Should be able to kill Tarmogoyf still. Bottom Exila. And the bubble we saved, you can use it now. Down the lock is a fine draw. I think I played the Meyer. Well, no, I played the Meyer of expressive iteration. Wait, what? Why is it a 6/7? I can't even kill it with my heat. Good thing I drew the drum. Oh, so they technically drew something that I didn't see. So it might be valuable. Two Fotzies. But a stomping around the log deck, that's really something. I also have Giganta. I think I should cast my Fotzies. Because they could have drawn another Tarmogoyf. Okay, I drew the Pyromancer. So really glad I used it. And let's kill the Goyf now. Doesn't matter. We'll kill anyways. We've actually beaten Mango before. Who hasn't? Okay, and seems like I didn't need to discard the card because it doesn't matter. Sound de Fureida, Pasero Fureida, Ruido Blanco. Branco. Explain this song right now. Or enjoy a vacation from the chat. For a bunch of minutes. I give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. I mean, I guess that means the person is not there, so this just makes sense to time out because they like wouldn't even know. Probably like probably not a very effective tool then, but scared, stomping around, whatever. Seize the fort, take Monka. Use Giganta. To be fair, this was requested a few days ago, yesterday, yeah. Hi Kind, did you acquire Yelan for your Genshin Wife collection? Yes. 10 minutes after I woke up. We need some good hits, but I think like I'm taking less. Actually, you can end step. You don't need to spend a treasure. Nice. Turn off auto yields, end step. Return this to my hand, and we send the push this direction, which we got revolved from the monkey returning. My point is casting what? Riveteer's Charm. Well, that card looks good in their deck. I got 2 lands and a Riveteer's Charm. Alright, I guess could be worse. Land, fetch. Charm's so good, yeah. Alright, Liliana Croxa. Solid. Fuck, Croxa seems tough. How is Kulak? Kulak's fine. This card, Giganta. Actually, Croxa doesn't seem that problematic. Like, they have ways to make the tokens. Honestly, if they didn't charm and just made the tokens from Seasoned Pyro, that would be probably harder for me to beat, but... No, actually, Croxa is very hard to beat. I take it back. I don't know how am I supposed to beat it. It's not fine. It's actually very much not fine. I take it back. What the hell? I guess if I draw my own Croxa now. So maybe I should discard the Ragavan, hope to hit this Croxa, play and escape my own Croxa, keep the heat. And then they escape the Croxa again, and then I go to 1 and I... Well, no, then I discard an extra card, maybe go to 1 if I draw a land and I have my Croxa. Alternatively, we heat, discard heat, dash Ragavan, hit Tarmogoyf, escape Croxa, Tarmogoyf not even lethal. Or we had Liliana of the Veil, but that's not even that good either. I'll play towards drawing the Croxa because that's at least kind of a way to win. Or a Death Shadow. The Foster Champ. Oh, super. Bellísimas. We drew the Croxa though, so playing to your outs is good, chat. But we also need to champ block. Hit discard the heat. Okay, I can win. Yeah. I could have drawn a draw spell into stuff. So I got just despair took over me and I scooped what I didn't need to. Probably won the hairs against the Croxa deck. It's the second time we play against Jant. Exile Bobble and Tarm as a 5-6. Shit, I missed that. That was pretty obvious. You're right. I want to cut this card. Like, I wonder if I want the Inquisitions or Thoughtseize. Maybe I don't even want to cut this card, but it can be so bad against many effects. Hair seems okay. Can exile Croxa or Seasoned Pyro or make go small. Explosives too bad with hairs, I think. Drown the Lock and hairs is a non-bow. K-Command is a 2-for-1, but kind of a not a great one. Let's not have the K-Command. Let's have 2 Thoughtseize and just 2 hairs over 2 Thoughtseize. They don't intend to play Saga, so dress down, I don't care. Yeah. Maybe the explosives still work, but the Harris is such a non-bow of explosives because a permanent that stays in the battlefield. This end looks perfectly fine. We can play Croxa and then we can... Croxa, la la la. Let's get Steam Vents. We play Dragon Rage's Channeler. Then on turn 2 my opponent is going to run it down, but it's awesome actually. Fuck you and your Croxa. This is awkward. Maybe I was supposed to bin it, because I guess I put myself weird champly against Ren by keeping it. Unless I have 2 fetches. Alright, I would like to be able to cast Iteration next turn. Over spending my mana on Croxa this turn. So yesterday I tried your Monge deck in Vintage. You went 2-3. I lost to Red Green Hate Bear. Scooz was a nightmare. Red Green Hate Bears. Yeah, that might be a tough matchup. I don't know. Have you tried the version that I... Have you tried the version that I played in the tournament or the one with null rods already? Null rods, good. Alright, so I can drown that. That worked out well. Weapon bolted. They had fetched twice anyway, so. Let's not care about fetching for planets in the air. I mean, the fetch is forest. I would not think so, but I guess maybe. No, they shuffled away the forest. They did not draw it. They fetched it too, so. I did say Lilianex. It's a bit weird. Felt kinda okay versus blue shooters like Pew and Tinker. Kinda bad versus Hogak and Friends. I see, I see. Main phase endurance. That's nice. By nice, I mean kinda weird, but. Vigor is very hard to beat, yeah. In the challenge, the vintage challenge, I just drew Magus of the Moon and Monkey, and I monkeyed out the Magus of the Moon, and they like had no outs in their deck, but I also drew badly when I played against Hogak. Pretty clearly, like didn't go their way, so probably not great. Let's move to non-bot. Let's go Iteration to Cruxa probably. If we had a land, or if not. Okay, let's hit Death Shadow. Seems good. And bottom Xila. To play 2 big shadows. Shadow of the Colossus. Hi, Canister, here to ask about Swamp, funny. No shadows, question mark. The next thing I'll try today is going to be Affinity with Shredder, because I actually am interested in that. I think that might be kind of based. But yeah, this decklist does not have Shredder, indeed. Let's go combat attack. Fuck, I should have played my fetch first. I'm so bad. No, actually I shouldn't, because I'll keep the card on top. Oh shit. uh, yeah, I was so bad. So what I was supposed, I had this then planned out kinda. What I was supposed to do is to play Croxa first, but it doesn't give me Delirium. Okay, well this could have been play. Should have played my fetch and at least. That's so bad. Oh yeah, Jesus. Maybe the Croxa will save me. This league a lot of pants already. Yeah, I did. Push in grave. Oh yeah, if I put the push in the graveyard, that also would have worked, but I forgot that in delirium for this. I assumed it's 6 damage. I don't. That's so poor. They attacked. Is there a chance they have endurance? They're being very tricky. Makes no sense. Given like how previously they played the end. No, it makes 0 sense. They don't. That's why I call it deck carried by the pilot. Yeah, that's what I call a deck. What does my opponent have though? A Thoughtseize? It's got a land over a Thoughtseize. I guess makes sense. I think Affinity with iteration is potentially base 12 cast. At a certain point, you run into diminishing returns, I think. With draw spells. I think Ledger Shredder being both a threat and a fixer, because you draw blindly a lot with podcasts and you do cast 2 spells a lot per turn. So if you could fix that, it seems like you could fix your hand a lot with Ledger Shredder and Affinity. I think Affinity is kind of on the verge of being actually quite good. The presumably good Murktide matchup. It's kind of a little bit inconsistent. And has some trouble with like some matchups. But I think Ledger Shredder is probably just like tons better in that deck than stupid Smith. Hey, do you think Ledger Shredder is a good modern card? Yes, in fact, I do. I do think it's pretty decent. So DRC is kind of vulnerable to a lot of stuff on the draw. Ren, point boards and endurances already. Probably should trim two DRC for the 2 more fort seasons, but I also don't want to be flyed with discard spells. I'm on the draw. Maybe just have the explosives. Just 1 fort seize. Something like that. Maybe still 2 fort seize, 3 DRC. I don't know. If I had Ledger Shredder, I could filter away those fort seizes later in the game. I would be kind of happier to play them, but I don't. But yeah, Ledger Shredder is definitely a pretty powerful modern card. I missed it when looking through the sets and reviewing initially. That's really strong. Also, I have 9 minutes versus 20. I have no idea how that happens, but sometimes I look at the clock and. Oh, the combo unlicensed hairs drown the lock. Wait a second, this is the Charm Shadow deck of Modern Superstar Da Vinci MTG? Yes. Oh. It's not playing to Ren, maybe, with the Ragavan. Look, anche io ho Peliote stava. It's got Swamp. What do we do with the mana? And to take 5, go to 12, have a Stomping Ground. No, I don't want Stomping Ground in play, have Drown the Locks in hand. Thank you for the raid, Young Dingo. I should change the notification picture to the Aniki waking up. Will make more sense because it's actually probably it's kind of disjointed how Aniki screams when the raid happens, and also it shows me dabbing over Savage. I'll fetch a tapped. Blood Crypt. A Stomping Ground around the lock a combo, yeah. Should use a gif of you screaming as Savage instead. I don't think this such exists. So you might have noticed in the 5 years I've been streaming, I don't often scream. Nobody complained about Mountain Drown combo. No, people actually did, and at some point people just cut Mountain from this tag. I think. Many did. What the hell? Okay, that explains a lot. I'm not using the hairs. Like, yeah, the hairs is so bad. It's so bad. Like I say, decent card besides for that anti-synergy. Oh, okay, it's actually decent now. I do need to go to 2 live because I had a swamp in my hand. I discarded it. Hopefully no 4 drops in the deck, but need to exile the Season Pira now. I'm getting two. No, I have the green source here, right? So don't need to. Can attack for two, I guess. I'm not gonna be using it anyways. It'll be a 4-4, but I chose not to excel some cards to preserve my... Too wonky. Exile things from your grave. Well, I will probably exile the lands. I play Crocs in my deck, so really it's not without downside, but... Exceptional deck building. Yeah. Okay. Something tells me I should have kept Blood Crypt open. It's all about how you sideboard, so you think you should be removing... Good thing I drew Delirium. Delirium Source. Hmm. I can cast Iteration, why not? What do I want? Explosives? Or Bolt? I think Bolt. Should have casted end of turn though. Until your next end step. Oh, that's actually good. I didn't notice that, yeah. It's a good call. That would be a pretty nice use. If I exile two more cards with the hairs, then my hairs would be big enough to make it lethal by now. Hey, an MTG Goldfish, there is a top 3 amulet list with your name attached to it. Was at a paper event. That was a FNM event in Berlin that I played in when I was stayed here for 3 days this week. Last week. Scary draw. To record the videos with Card Market. Do I have a favorite joke? Yeah, also thank you very much for the sub. I forgot to thank you. But my favorite joke is przychodzi baba do lekarza z gwoździem w uchu. And lekarz asks... lekarz się pyta. Lekarz asks. Co pani dolega? A baba na to słucha metalu. Canister wins the match. I got 14 less minutes. It's honestly, I don't know what it is. Time flies when you play Magic the Gathering cards with your buddies. And we've made some puns, but they were not able to stop me. No, witam. Jako użytkownika, jako say, podkreśnik, no. Chance 5 incoming, yeah. Essentially. We did play against 2 Jan decks this league, though. Gotta take into account that we punted 2 games, though. What they punt? Let me remember. I do remember some weird plays. We got destroyed by Ad Nauseum. I don't think there was punting there. Against the Jandex, there was some questionable. Oh, that was interesting. Why they scoop game 1 and they like playing the second one? I'll keep this hand, it sucks. Hey, what? Why did they do that, Chad? Irritation or some? Maybe they just want to play Magic for on the hard mode, where they concede every game 1. They is there an English translation for that joke? A woman goes to the doctor with a nail in her ear. The doctor asks, "Hey, what's the problem?" And the woman says, "I'm listening to metal." That's the translation of the joke. I hope it was funny. I think it does sound. No, actually, it's not very funny in Polish either. So why did she went to the doctor? A woman comes to the doctor is a common template for jokes. She's like more of like an old woman. The word used, but I don't know if there is a word that translates well. Great games. Very interesting. Lots of interactions. Yeah, it was pretty cool. This is the Polish version of X and there's into a bar? Yeah, kinda. Am I joining at the end again? Yeah. No, I just started actually. So, kinda robbed out of the last match. think the deck was fine, but the charm did not come up more often to me, and I think mana came up more often. Because, you know, the Stomping Ground Drown combo came up, uncastable iterations came up, Overgrown Tomb iteration came up, Overgrown Tomb in general came up. It's pretty hefty cost. I think a Jan deck, like, if not for the fact that the entirety of the Jan deck is so bad, because, like, who are you hoping to beat? No counter magic, and, like, definitely you can get just rolled by 4 color. Breeding Pool deck. Yeah, actually, Breeding Pool makes. Well, not really. Breeding Pool is nice that it casts both Drown and Iteration, but it does not cast any of your 1 mana cards. Right? Like, literally, it's 24 cards here for 1 mana that Breeding Pool cannot cast. That's a bit bad. Also, Crocs cannot contribute to Crocs. Yeah, it's too bad. Like, Breeding Pool. What's the role of Riveteer's Charm? Well, it's generally a strong card, it seems. Can kill Murktide Regent / draw free card / actually is a hate card versus Living End. The main deck. 3 mana counter versus Living End, sort of. Not the greatest, but Thermal Script is kind of better when they want to, like, cascade. You respond with this and they can want to untap. Build side 4-color mana base are free in Modern. If people, I mean Reddit. Well, I don't have the Yorion decks saved anymore because I deleted them, but the Yorion decks, they just play more expensive cards, so they play, you know, they play abundance things, which is not free to play. If you wouldn't, then you wouldn't, like, you wouldn't play it if you wouldn't want to. It was just 1 mana textless try card for Yorion, I think. Maybe it'll be fine still, but the fixing is pretty big. And the Harris is pretty decent, but Drown is so bad with it. So I don't think you can / want to play that combination, because it's even the Harris incentives are. Just want a 1 mana artifact that counters on ETB, textless. How even they had some text, like, I don't know. Fix your mana. Or it would tap to give a creature you control flying. That's kind of a small effect that, like, could be plausibly on a card like this. You're a Grixis deck splashing green. You want to splash green with the color you need on that turn to the most, which is Breeding Pool, which makes a splash pretty hard. Yeah. Well, I understand that, like, the Breeding Pool would be kinda conceptually fine, but practically, given that it casts 13 cards in this deck and contributes towards 13 cards in this deck, it's way too bad you can play it, right? So yeah, like, just Jand is pretty fine, but this you can't really get far with just this card spells as far as disrupting people. It could be fine to make the fetch land more fetchable for stimping and just play Stomping Ground. Maybe. City of Brass Mana, Confluence Mana base. I think that deals you a lot of damage. I mean, if you play the GDS deck, would you play the Mountain in it? This deck would accept Lurus. Yeah, it also accepts Giganta. Almost same thing. I'd play Mountain if I expect ban, yeah. Well, so you wouldn't. Because the Stomping Ground does not respect ban. Does not feel worth to play any other mid-range deck than Blurred Mechtight. I mean, Mechtight is the best deck, most likely. But I do think a mid-range deck with Riveter's Charm, that card should be quite effective against the Murktide deck. TBH. Because like now that you have good removal versus Murktide. So the only problem with this card is that the John color combination is kinda bad, but I think the card is great. If this card was Grixis colored, damn, that would be insane. A very positive win rate versus Murktide with GDS in general. Can't really explain it though, so I don't know. Maybe skilled if. Don't worry, something from it is getting banned soon now they bought it. Bought in. You buy into Murktide. From its abilities, it could be Grixis. Yeah, which one is green, right? What does Maestro's Charm do? Did you think of Snapcaster for extra charms? Not really. Snapcaster quite expensive, and I think the mixing of Snapcaster and DRC is pretty tough, and those cards typically is probably not what you want to do. Look at the top 5. Put one to your hand, the rest in your graveyard. Almost as good as draw 3. Five damage to creature planeswalker, almost as good as target opponent sacrifice creature planeswalker if controls highest mana value. Each opponent loses 3, you gain 3. Yeah, it says 2 modes that are just a downgrade. Kaneki, what if the deck was John Splash Iteration? I think the more important card is the Drown the Log in the Iteration. Drown is more unique. But I what if just Johns? It does make sense to play Death Shadow. Kinda, because the Riveteer's Charm plays well with that, but I don't need play iteration when you play other draw spells. Like iteration is powerful because drawing cards is powerful, and iteration is a very good card draw spell, but does not mean that you could not use other card draw spells too. to success too. Like that's oh, that meme kind of annoys me. But I don't know. Like you play Goif and what else? Dark Confidant. But it's not disruptive whatsoever and just kind of gets rolled by Ren. Kind of 2 mana monster. The guy we played against had Privateer Charm, Seasoned Pyro, and Endurance. Postword, I guess, Endurance. And Liliana. Yeah, probably Ren, yeah. But like Ren is also, it's not really that big of a threat, it's just kind of passive. Like it's pretty powerful in some matches, but nearly irrelevant in some. I think I had a Jant deck build. Jant Charm. Okay, had this. Had the Shatora Sprawling Run, probably not needed. 4 Goif, 7 discards, 3 Ren, and the Ren paired with Takenuma Sokenzan, Idly Boseju too. 21 land. Let's play Boseju. So do you have Shihen use Ren as a spell? Playing 6 3 plus cost character makes no sense. Yeah. That's the same idea of this deck. I'm a hater of DRC non-blue decks. You don't have Consort or Express Ventilation Chain Triggers, but I have the fucking Riveteer's Charm, bro. Can you switch bold with push? Can play 1 push, 1 bold, yeah. Mainboard Turak sounds okay. And I have 7 removals. 7 discards. I don't know. It's like 21 lands, that's a hefty amount. Plus 3 rents is 24 lands, so many lands. The basics plus the almost all. Turak's kind of fine. Such is just too bad. Turak with Forest. I don't know if Forest is even acceptable in this deck. It's kind of wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fetches plus 2. 2 red. Oh, Ancient Grudgerinos. Chalice of the Voiderinos. Well, Sedge just is so bad at casting stuff. It doesn't cast any of the 1-drops. The forest might be too bad already for like the fetching. Or Graveyard Hate. This is for Graveyard Hates. What could play more? We need to be able to cast Charmander Moon, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is like only against Titan and Tron. Against Cyborg Forest. Forest bad with Turak too. Oh no, spell bump. Think about the best cards for playing with the top decks. Turak. This is 4-color. Turak Kroxa, Riveteer's Charm. This is 4-color. Turak more so better game 1. So I think main deck Turak actually makes plenty of full sense in this deck. What's a tracker for? Grindy matchups. I shouldn't be there. Against Murktide. What does Murktide fear? Probably want like more push for killing the... Oh yeah, Harris. Harris is gonna be good here because we don't kill our own drones, so that's pretty good, yeah. So Harris, they actually fear it. So you want to play Harris, I think. We probably want to play Explosive as an answer to Darcy. No, Darcy. Darcy Killer Sanctifier. Was Murktide Fear Velosummer from my deck? Not quite. What is K Command 4? Miscellaneous Grindy card slash. Artifacts. Ashok runs around these lists. It's 4-color slash Titan. I don't think I want Ashok as Titan. Also gets my companion. I think they like Magus and Forest make sense to want. Giganta we do want, so we probably want those cards and those are random. Crime punishment over E deals with Urza's Saga's better. Does it not work? Seems like it should work with Giganta. Does it sub Giganta? Because that's 2 times black? That's so weird. Lurus Jund is just worse than Giganta Jund, but Riveteer's Charm Jund is better than whatever else Jund. Same reason why Fire Ice stops Giganta. Fire Ice does not stop Giganta. Why would it? Wait, what? What the fuck? It has 2 ones? That is so stupid. Does Aladdin Slam stop Giganta? Is that card even on Modo? Just the printing, original printing of this costs 5.5. Well, Chalice stops Giganta, that is fine. It does make sense to play an extra Turak versus 4 color, I guess. With the 4 color. I don't know why I put grudges in there. I think it does because I played Affinity earlier. So many giant ways to die. Thing is that you're going to draw your stinky Inquisition of Kozilek later in the game. It's gonna be so bad. How do you overcome that? Like, this doesn't even seem good to me. You're going to like get into late game and you're going to be like, yeah, now we top decking and I'm John, right? And you top deck of Inquisition of Kozilek and you're like, damn. I hope my opponent doesn't draw anything good and they draw Expressive Iteration and yeah, it's so bad. That is so bad, bros. Like, what is the point of this deck? The point is to use this card, but it's just red, green, black. So what good things do red, green Ponza decks do that are powerful? You destroy lands. Rivetier's Charm does not work with destroying lands because that's not a cheap effect that you play multiple times over a turn. The card Bloodbraid Elf should be fine against the card Counterspell being present in the format. It's also super bad against the card Teferi though, so it's not that's easy. Well, Ren also seems out of place, well, but yeah. Seasoned Pyro locks Giganta and it's more free drops, so it doesn't synergize with Rivetier's Charm. So, which is why like the 4 color thing besides the mana is so nice because you actually have desirable effects. You have the drown in the deck. Then 4 of us is better than an Inquisition, sure. Probably yes. But then it's a 4 mana deck, so like not worthwhile. Right, I got mad from thinking about this deck because I got mad at how weak is it to play Jund colors to interact. We're going to try a different thing that I was curious about, namely This is your format on counterspell. What do you mean? From 1 to bot chess, how excited about knowing the outcome of the Herd versus Depth trial. At least you don't know those people. I don't know who they are. Thank you for the advice, Elzik, but I actually don't play elementals on this stream. You can cut out Tawara. It's not that great. It's like more mono blue source. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 blue sources and white sources. Maybe I should carry Darkseer Saddle instead. Am I choosing to play a deck for any specific event? No. Sverd cosplay in the 4th strands. Yeah, I think so. There's only 4 fetchables. Let's try 4 Azurtide Bridge, 2 Dark Seal to have appropriate amount of sources. What about Mono Blue Affinity with the bird? I think Mono Blue Affinity cannot exist because it doesn't have interaction. The white cards just give this deck interaction. And it's not actually easier to, like, it's not actually too hard to have 2 colors. Yeah, mono blue affinity does not make sense because it's not actually easy to have 2 colors. Like the bridges are, if you want to play any bridges, they have 2 colors already. If you want to play untapped artifact lands, they can make no colors anyway. So being single color versus 2 color is the same thing. This fixes for colors anyways. Yeah, this is like, I thought about it. It does not give, there's no returns for being, there is no reward for being 1 color really. Let's try the Shredder because this deck draws a lot blindly. And I think that can fix a decent amount of stuff because you do end up with too many lands in your deck, in your hand, when you cast too many forecasts, and this kind of fixes that. And you have 0 drops, Springleaf Drum. Like on paper it sounds decent to me. I think Seed of the Synod would be unplayable and I would not even bother playing it. I like 1 Ornithopter in this list, more zeros. Fly out of Saga over ... I don't know what over though. I've seen people play 1 Ornithopter over 4 Memnite, but Memnite blocks Ragavan is just so good. What about the Asmo with Shredder? Not good enough? No, I think that deck is somewhat decent. The Time Thief deck. Somewhat decent. It's a bit weak to some forms of hate. You literally need to splash a color just to be able to kill the Pipping Needle ever, because you kinda don't want to splash a color. So it's a bit weird in that sense, but I think that deck is solid. Solid deck. I'll get a trophy this time, chat. I can smell it now already. The Ledger Shredders are going to connive me. Do I ever stream on chat roulette? I don't think I did. Is chat roulette explicit content, or is it like any content? No, it's random, right? Not like coming. Random persons. With more zeros. It's pretty hard to fit stuff. There's a time where you don't actually want more zeros, kinda, but Spawn. 7 removal spells main question mark, yeah. I do think Dispatch is strong, is very good in this deck, and I do think it's like the good interaction that it could be playing. This against Unknown is probably Mulligan, because I play Saga on the draw and that's kinda it. Set is broken, MH2 limited. Yeah. Well, he kid has played a strong. Well, Legendary was an artifact. Yeah, artifact wizard. Small again this. Okay. Star was also an MH2. I thought it was only enemy fetches. Maybe not. I hope I just play my top line and hope they don't hammer me next turn. Oof. Surviving. Next turn can tap the top. Then I can actually exile it too. I would choose to exile it. Going to go Sentinel Drum, pass with the, free artifacts and dispatch up. I think Metallic Rebuke is extremely disappointing overall. I kind of hate the card. I think it's super weak. It's barely better than Mana Leak. And the payoff of Mana Leak. Trivia, how much is an OG Delta foil? 300 bucks. I assume if you ask, probably, because that sounds like a price it could be, and also funny. Extremely disappointing. Last time I heard I was talking to my mom, okay. Wonder if I want to dispatch it now. I'll let this happen. Because maybe they're gonna cast a second hammer. We can keep it up to prevent this from, like, a second hammer block this next turn with a Mem Knight. I know that's good. $1K. Shit. They could have the protection spell. It did not pay. I'll take 10. I can block this next turn. I need to put more work. They're screwed on mana. They're keeping up mana. That's good for me as Sentinel. Taxing them. Can Vodcast draw 2. I like taking 10, yeah. I like taking 10 too. It's fine. Let's play the Saga and plan on blocking with the Mem Knight. They have another hammer and protection, I guess. That's sad, but they have regular ONS deltas and Myers for a legacy reanimator. Okay. Congrats. I'll tap your Ornithopter. They have protection, seems like. Or under hammer. Under hammer. Okay, so I guess I was punished for playing out the Saga instead of playing Plains Portable Hall. Slash, I was punished by playing Darkseid Citadel, kinda. Wonder how good the Citadel is in this deck. Yeah. I think there's low chance that Urza is great. Lost because we didn't draw a Ledger Shredder. Good point. Can hear Buka. What do we want to use to take over the game eventually? Nettlesis or Urza? Probably Urza actually. So maybe 2 Teferi. Okay, but not level 2, maybe Cyber the third. Nice Blight control deck, removal and card, and that's it, yeah. And Urza's Saga. It is kind of like a control deck. Like the Affinity deck is pretty hard to has a pretty hard time figuring out exactly the identity it wants to assume. So I did try to like make it a control deck kinda. You can play the control or at all, I think, against Murktide, Hammer too, for the most part. Everyone ready for brands to pretend to care for LPG GT. people tomorrow by returning their logos rainbow colored. Damn, I was not ready for that. Thank you for telling me. A deck between control and beatdown. If only there was a name for such middling strategy. Mm-hmm. I'll keep Mem Knight in my hand because I can draw Ledger Shredder. Two Esper Sentinels walked into a bar. What will be the punchline of such a joke, chat? Feel like, do you pay the one somehow? I don't know. Nice hand, bro. Let's draw. Land. Kurwa mać. It's kinda good still. I'll never let them draw with S%. No, they drew the land. No. No. It's a giant charm league over already. Yeah, I was just finishing the leftover league from the last stream. There was 2 matches left. My last round opponent just scooped the match. Maybe it was just the universe making John go free too. Witness the power. Opponents are surely going to play Paladin, I guess. Woompa, thank you very much for your humongously long supportage. 2 Esper Sentinels walk into a bar. One goes, I'll have a beer. And the other doesn't say anything. Bartender brings a beer but turns back because he doesn't have $2 to pay them. Maybe the joke should incorporate the fact that the second beer is like no taxes included. That's pretty tough. Relevant generic mana, no. Witness the power of Ledger Shredder. Actually pretty good. Four artifacts. Can play Ursa. Tap portable, tap Mem Knight. Play monitor. Knife. So I think we broke Modern by putting Ledger Shredder into this deck. What if we rebuild Lantern and put Ledger Shredder in there and we would call it H Shredder? Or I don't know, Shredcast, I guess. The FOD monitor plus FODcast can be called 8 cast, even though there is only 4 casts in the deck. We could call it 8 Shredcast. No, 8 Shred. No, that doesn't make sense, because that actually does make sense. How to name it? Defined Caldra. The rarity cheap, sure. 8 turn. 2 sentinels walk into a bar. One asks the other, do you pay one? One of what? One of these nuts. That's great. Let's play Ursa now. One of what? Hey bro, do you pay one? One of what? One of these nuts. Fuck. Oh no! I forgot. I can draw. I think. Because I want this untapped if they actually have Caldra in hand to block. I forgot about this. I would have passed if I didn't remember. If I remember, they had a Sentinel. I ask you if you pay the one Esper Sentinel. Let's just shredder, no trigger. Nice. Let's play one. Probably play two. Can connive away the shredder. Let's keep the flying blocker in shredder. Right round, baby, right round. Right round, right round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. You spin my memnite, baby, memnite. Look at this board. Okay, do look at it. Clearly better than Stinky Hammer. Yeah, well, I guess it is not clear, and that's the problem. That we're winning this game, but I think we should be winning now. Do you pay the one? Ha! Did not pay the one. Shadow Spear. Oh, I'm fucking conniving, bros. Good song. Would have been nice to have that monitor untapped. Why exactly? $13, $8, 11, 12, 13. Do 12 damage, I can do 5, 6, 7, and 5 here, so this wouldn't die. I guess I can kill all of them. 11, 12, 13. It shrinks, yes, I accounted for that. They deal 5 damage to it, that doesn't kill. Whoops. Doesn't kill the construct. Okay. See, they kill a shredder. Maybe I should have destroyed the sentinel. Actually, probably not. Going to make construct for sure. Let them draw one with sentinel. Play under sentinel. Bounce their sentinel. Maybe. Kill the paladin with portable hole. Hold up dispatch, yeah. I get Shadow Spear. I guess Spellboom was drawn. I'd get Shadow Spear then. Yeah, it should be fine. The dispatch is up, this cancer wins, good. I think Ledger Shredder was pretty nice this game, if I might say. So many removal spells with those. Sure, that's good. I mean, like, what else do I need to draw against Hammer? Do against Hammer if I just draw cards and draw infinite removal spells, like literally infinite, to kill everything they play? I should win. Hand seems pretty cool. Let's just show the Saga as a bit of a less than perfect thing, but it's okay. Not for the Sentinel, I could lead on the Springleaf Dram, and then we could go Shatter and tap it to Dram, play the Sentinel, and connive bros. And no evidence, no crime though. Colossus Hammer. Interesting. I might want to have access to Ether Spellbomb soon. I'll play it. I'll play Sentinel Shredder. I think it's best. Keep the portable hole for if they equip the hammer only. Maybe they will make me connive. You can discard the Fort Mentor for now. Or discard Plains or the second Saga. Right, Plains or the second Saga always. Saga can always turn into a Springleaf Dram, so almost like little downside compared to a non-Saga land. I'm blue, I believe I could die. Da-doo-dee-da-boo-die, Nice Shadow Spear, bro. Oh, we're conniving. Alright, so I guess discard Plains now. Maybe discard Flash, like why lose life? Yeah. Plains is also better than Mount Island because always short on. So they only have a hammer in hand. And the reason to not just make a construct? I'll make a construct. Sure. They have hammer in hand still. Let's go Drum. Don't want to cast anything in the Sentinel if we don't need to. Might attack with the construct here. Yes, it's fine. They don't have 4 power. Seems like a free attack. The hammer deck sometimes is just such a disjointed draw. It's so kind of pathetic. Giver of runes. Okay, probably gonna portable hold that. As I just want to continue making constructs. I can let them draw once, right? Make them draw once. No, probably better to play a bunch of stuff this turn then. So can we let them pay? Portable hole. Probably connive away the Springleaf Drum. Portable hold and play this for 1 mana. Then you can still have construct up with dispatch. Alright, you can draw. Well, I mean, but does the contract, like, I guess... No, let's not let them draw, because they literally can't win if I don't draw, like, insanes. I changed my opinion. Connive away, Springleaf Dam, sure. So basically conniving away land, yet drawing a card still, and you have 3 dispatches. Yeah, this is broken, chat. This is so good. Imagine if this was a stupid Smith. Would grow less often too. I mean, being a non-artifact card is a bit of a tough time, but if it makes you draw more artifacts in the long run, it's kinda fine. This one is, as they say in the books, yeah, Ledger Shader books, good one. Jorion. Alright, that's nice. I'm happy to be able to play that matchup. The problem with Smith is that it also doesn't draw your best cards often. Like, it doesn't draw Podcast, doesn't draw... Like, same problem that it was in Hammer. The artifact cards are mostly support cards. What is there? One Cavern? Oh, is it some pirate? What the hell? Guess monkey. Fucking pirate. Piratebay.com. Forced me to play my Mem Knight. But yeah, the same problem with Hammer, with Smith, it just draws your worst cards most of the time, not the great cards. Cavern of Souls, alright. Pirate, naming, elemental, alright. Gonna do what? Fury? Pirate elemental. I will tweet that. Don't read right away. I already did. I'm sorry. It might get better. I guess that's true. Tap to attack. I'm addicted to that cardboard crack. Not often you see pirate named on Cavern. Very humorous indeed, yeah. Also, like the Ragavan not attacking. It's actually Cory. It's pretty funny. Do you want a construct? Probably better to make land drops. Is this how much mana for? I had no idea. It's Cory. Damn, no lands. How am I supposed to go into Magic Online and see Taco Salad and know what they're playing? Like, I know who that is, rather than what they're playing. Potawatomi was actually kind of weak against them. Fairy is not so good. Could put in the dispute, but against the double cavern opening, it's a bit hard. Test. Meow. 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 Don't scratch. Don't scratch the mic. Don't scratch the mic. Understand this bułka. Don't scratch the mic. Don't scratch the mic. Modern Canister. Top 3 decks. Murktide Region 23%. 4 Color Living and 23%. Grixis Death Shadow 15%. What? Murktide Region 23%? What? Super ultra gay. Keep the mana because we can connive on turn 2 if we draw the Shredder Ledger. Masz ostre pazurki, bułka. Które ja się boję, że mi podrapiesz. Oh. Ona mnie mentolowym Marlboro. Na tylnych siedzeniach. Aucie. Cie. Ehe. Aucie. Ehe. Hmm. My construct, I think. Cannot dispatch, unfortunately, because Ledger Share not an artifact. Sad. Not worth Hall on Reef. Hall Reef costs free. Pull Hall hits 2 drops. Ty jesteś pierwsza ekstra klasa. How can Codex Shredder be an artifact but not Ledger Shredder? Flavor fail. True. Kinda disappointing. Ehe. Ehe. Na tym dancingu. Aucie. Cie. Ehe. Alright. Yeah, portable is quite bad. Ledgers are not hazardous codexes, so some birds can do it instead of some kind of stone with teeth. True. Jomnaf coming. Could I cut portables for something? Like there's Ren in this deck. Raga, that's kinda just it. Yeah, I could carry it for Teferi. And Gast, I guess. A more relic. Probably Teferi and Gast. Any lands? Fortunately, our deck is quite weak to the actual Fury. Emanate things. Doesn't have that. I'll go make a T while he plays his turn. Holy heat. More like holy shit. Okay, we drew this patch. Which does what exactly? I don't know. Which patch? This patch. Hmm. I think I cannot attack and not make constructs. Small omnavs. Can beat omnav. Outsize him. Please react to Mango's boss. Well, I've seen it, but I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Tell you. It's good for him, I guess. Yes, he can fetch, have 8 mana, Yorion, draw 2. One year ago, I would never imagine to become a modern, mostly content creator, as well as selling modern as my favorite format, but I'm happy I became one. Thanks, MH2. I give him a like. Happy? I have 3 mana still. What? Why? I ain't sure. Need to make constructs. Outsize. Yes, 4 cards. Maybe they're bad. This counters Ephemerate too. Let's have the Gasto. Maybe Spell Pierce, but he's playing Reefs, so awkward to have Spell Pierce against Reefs. Probably 2 Dispute would be the best. Dispute seems effective for that matchup. I'm probably trying to overcorrect for the Titan matchup, which is probably still bad despite the few like medium relevant cards I have. Let's keep. Bit of an awkward hand, but can cast. No, Spellbomb's better than Pierce. Spellbomb's an artifact. Like Pierce against Reef. We over the gas, I guess. Ferry? It's gonna call for some bullshit Reef. Maybe. Tribal rivalries and petty disputes were laid aside at Eladramri's summons. Well put. Fury. Blessington. Again, what does he win at first match? I played against Hammer if that's your question. Assume he has Reefers, alright. Nine cards in his hand. Good thing that the Reef did not hit a land, like that'll be really good for him if he did. Compared to not hitting the lands. Oh. I'll get him. The cat is just meowing at her own reflection in the mirror. She actually does that often. I don't know if cats can understand the mirrors. The fact they see themselves in them. I bring my own basic lens when drafting, or do I use whatever is available? I have my own basics. Typically, I have a huge box of modern, not Modern Horizons, of Mouse of the Moon, what the hell? Of white bordered ones. think I want more mana. Too bad that Seacrom is stopped here. Other guess for Omnath would be a huge game, and now it's gonna be kind of small game. I think my deck is actually pretty weak versus 4 color because you're just trying to put permanents on the battlefield and they kind of counter that. And the Omnath is hard to beat. Oh, fetch land. It's no Omnath. Set Fury. Yeah, being able to cast the Fury would be a huge game here too. So sad. I know, just equip the net Ledger Shatter. I think maybe Seacrom Coast is not great. Oh wow. Damn. Maybe you're supposed to just equip DBH. Like there's many spells that don't even fit the colors. I'm gonna play fucking Teferi, I'm gonna cry. Yeah. Alright, let's get a tempo, I guess. Although it is an ETB monster, so a bit weird jump. The red's down. What the hell? But Dresden stops your deck from functioning, doesn't it? I don't know, that's even good. Path to exile. Alright. Mono bangers. But should have equipped the pod monitor. The net assist instead. Can be blocked by it, that's so kinda poor. Wasn't better play first monitor than Mem Knight? Well, that makes me have does make me have less mana. And if I had more mana, I could actually do more stuff, right? Like equip both my equipments with 4 mana. See, he maybe can't answer the Mem Knight though. It's not partly uninspiring, Boseju. Sure. Yes, okay, that's a decent draw, sort of, but it's probably not good enough. So the thing is that out of a deck like this, kinda I have trouble coming up with Meaningful. Okay, Bossejoran. Meaningful cyborg cards I could utilize against that. Out of Affinity. I think Forko is pretty bad for it. Because this deck is kind of like Hammer. Hashbringer. I could play... Well, that's not even particularly good. But it also houses my own deck. Meaningful sideboard cards. You mean like playing Urine Affinity? Yeah. I think if we had an untapped land for the Fury at that one point, then we could leverage a tempo advantage, but... Besides that, most of my cards are unservable. Edge Champion used to be kinda interesting, but not since Bossejo, because Bossejo is actually colorless despite what it might look like. But the portable hole weakness in that matchup is a big issue. Is it indeed Rhinos? Are I going to tap my land? Seems like. No. Bounce. Sure. If I miss land drops, might be a bit tough actually. And by bit tough, I mean game losing. Not good, not good. Actually, not too bad. Kinda bad, but not too bad. Unless they follow up with more Rhinos. She probably will. There will be instant speed at that. They play on the Rhinos. 3-5 bear. It's not gonna be a 3-5, that's the problem. Maybe they will just play the Brazen Borrower. Probably need to hit a land to win long term. I'll play the bear. I think that blocks the Brazen Borrower. Okay, that's nice. Play a Spell Bomb. This could get forced. It's fine. It did get forced. Gets forced. Playing is kind of awkward. Can discard Shadow Spear. I probably will not have time to equip it. Can play the drum and be able to activate it this way. Shadow Spear was good because more rhinos. Yeah, I will not have time to put it on my creature meaningfully, I don't think so. And I don't have the rhinos because they would have cast the outburst in response to the shredder. I assume. Yeah. They drew the lands. They missed a land last turn, so they shouldn't have outbursts. So if they don't have outbursts, we actually have game. So 30? Fuck me, bros. Not good. Top. Better than Terra Fairy, kinda. I probably need to go to 2. It's so hard because then they just have 4 to 7 burn spells are going to kill me on the spot. What if I bounce the subtlety actually though? I could recast it. Would be at 5. Could recast it. I go Shredder. Then I go Teferi. I cast it on Shredder. I go Teferi, bounce the subtlety. They have the agent, kills the Teferi. They have subtlety up again. That's not good for me now. Let's just go to 2. It can bounce the Aggregant. Nah, it's not even good because I die. Once I draw. It's bad because they have this, obviously. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that should have been the very first. I think Nettles is maybe just not kind of not great period. I think it's kind of not good against any decks. What do you think, bros? I think I'll cut the portable holes. Dispatch. You're on 1 and 2 playing my version, okay. Like playing the same card but worse, kinda. Because it also doesn't come with a creature attached. I don't know if March is maybe better than Dispatch. Don't play the bad white cards you play though. Which bad white cards am I playing? Could you name them for me? Plains is colorless, it's not white. I mean, you could play Platings and then play the crabs, and that's like interaction. Good with Ram. Again, there's like no much upside to being one color, as I said earlier. Portable Hop being an artifact maybe is useful. Maybe March is better not requiring 3 artifacts. But it's pretty hard to have interaction in your deck and in mono blue. You can have Hard Evidence. Is that the name of the card? Hard Evidence? For Agavans, Memnice for Agavans. I guess Portable Hall has few matchups where it's great. I think Dispatch is better than Portable Hall. They're like the better interaction card. Talik Rebuke, super medium for me all the time. Want to stay far away from that card, I think. As it confines you to mediocrity and you can never escape it if you play it. Forest. I'm gonna Vigor and fetch those stay on their turn for a basic, kinda. Seems to imply that. How'd you kill 2 monsters? Alright. Sweet. Oh, and he drew the Fluster Storm, good. Let's keep the Mem Knight safe from harm. One land we play Ursa and we have Fluster Ursa. That should be plenty to win. Don't. What a pitch. Footfalls. Maybe you can monocolor and then with Shredder you can revisit late 8 mana rocks. 1, 2, 3. Right, pass. But again, the thing is, you can't even play islands. Like you either play the colorless artifact lands, or do you play like still too few blue sources, so doesn't even actually help. Maybe punish for not having the Mem Knight played. Consume, nice. On the chaise long. Duro. 2 cardos. And I pass. Spike, when he was playing Affinity, was also playing the funny vehicle. He was just crewing it with constructs, I think. 1 mana, 7/11 vehicle, crew 6. But it does not seem to me like a very strong 1-drop. It's probably better to play like anything else. Swap another Vigor. No, you have negotiation? That's fine. Never negotiate with Siege Rhinos. Fire Ice, tap the Saga, sad. Could have used the Urza response, but I did not, so. Juice. Nice. I go to 2, which is kind of unfortunate. Very strong Fire Ice. 5 mana Mem Knight. Thank you, Mr. Urza. Thank you for your service. For your card drawing. I'll die to Vigor. Fire Ice, I guess. Mm. So not even bothering to do it post blocks, just like yeah. I don't feel so well, bros. I think Urza should be better. Nice. That's kind of a pathetic game. I like lost it from nowhere. I did nothing the entire game. Nice. Yeah, I think the issue of this deck is kinda, I don't know, like it seems good at times, but oftentimes the low powerfulness of the things being done comes up. There's then some inconsistency in drawing too much of the expensive part of the deck. And lots of your power is tied up into this, and if this gets answered, then suddenly it truly is Urza's Saga plus 56 other cards, this deck. I wonder if there's a way to escape that predicament, or is it not? Oops. Like more nettles, I think. It's kind of weird because the nettles are actually, they're kind of power cards, but also not quite. They kind of get answered reasonably easily for the most part. It's kind of hard to equip them afterwards, and they get exiled by endings. They get really bullied by vigors. I think it might be that the hate cards that you might need to face, which vigor is kind of played often enough, are too big, too punishing for this deck. In comparison to how strong of a thing it's doing. Let's move this. You can put back the Fari, go shred Drum, then can go Shredder Spado Spear. This Ledger Shredder good here, isn't the Ingenious Smith better? So my starting point was thinking that Ingenious Smith is extremely disappointing in this deck. Kinda weak. Not a card I want to play. And then Ledger Shredder is the new card that's allegedly great. Allegedly great everywhere. So I put it in there. And I think Ledger Shredder was pretty good, but this question remains as to whether it's, enough. But Affinity does feel a lot very on the verge, and if you play against Titan now, it is a hard matchup for us. It's a bit hard to win. I think I'd rather have portable hole because they play amulet, or if they get the amulet from the saga, I can slow them down with that unless they do things immediately. But they didn't play an amulet, so they will give a turn back to us. 2 sagas. This is how much? 5. Maybe 3. Because Sentino. Let's get the Sentino in play. Attack them with a powerful 3/5 lifelink trample. Flample. If we drag land, we can portable hold and FOD monitor draw 2. Guess. Azusa. They have 1 extra land to play. They'll have a second amulet, so this portable hold is gonna be nearly useless. Oh, this patch is quite nice though. This patch is actually might let me compete with Titan a bit here. Go for 213, still a little bit of time to win, but we can dispatch the Titan. Especially if they pack that, then we might be in a not terrible spot. They will have plenty of mana because of Azusa though, and I don't have ways to remove Azusa, so it's kind of moot. Whether they packed or not. Which patch? This patch. Like the one in my hand. Wasn't better kill Azusa. Yeah, I guess. At the castle, they would. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a punishment for sure, yeah. Wait, that's all? It's not even that good. They have a land drop. Played bounce land, used castle. So maybe I do kill Azusa. Second Titan then. So probably should have killed the Azusa immediately. That was a pretty good call. Actually, kinda didn't think about that. That's for some reason I was like, oh yeah, dispatch for the Titan. So excited to be able to get rid of the powerful creatures that will come, but to not think that I could have used it in a more effective way if I cast it earlier. This is interesting. I'll have one amulet. They can't make any lands drops anymore. But if they play Dryad this turn, it's gonna be moot. But they have Titan for sure. Fuck. Might need to draw towards dispatch. Because they have mono. They have 4 spells in hand. So I will try to draw towards dispatch to actually win. Assuming they will play Dryad now. Kreuzer. Well, just Titan in this turn. Fuck. Okay, I guess I didn't think of that line. But that gets me. Inside your mind. The Phantom of the Opera. Hello nerds, no siema Bobsie. Titan has 2 Titans. They play Celestians, so they play Flare Stronghold. They have another Titan in hand. I'll let them play it. Let them put it on the stack. Alright. You got me, bro. You have the powerful March versus Saga. That's certainly going to flip the script on the matchup, as we say. Meddling Mage for Titan, but they also have Cultivator Colossus, which makes it medium. You have Edergast, which is nice, I guess. You have Portable Hole, which is just weak sauce monster, so you probably board out the Fairy because it does not impress me. Maybe I need the Portable Holes to hit the amulets, but it's kinda hard to conveniently even hit them at times. Oh, the Sentinel is poor. Ah, ah, Cringe hand. I did cut most of my creatures, so. Dabbing Sphere. Fuck, I forgot I have so many cards. Good point. Lol. Why do I even play Dabbing Sphere? I think that's not the first time I forgot to put it in against Titan. Alright, multi-5 anyways. And die. That's good, that's good. Good karma. Life. Hmm. I don't know. They have Amulet. I have Urza Sach. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 mana. Where does this go? Azusa, lost but seeking. More like Azusa, lost, canister, MTG, lost. That's actually a very convoluted turn 2 Titan, seems like. Well, it's getting spooky when I just play a Titan. Can you splash for Blood Moon with an Urza's Saga deck? No. Can you stream ulubiony streamer Magica? No dziękuję. Maybe they will not search for a second green chat. Should probably get Boseju bounce lands. Get Boseju back. They did, yeah. So even Dumping Sphere, they would kill my Dumping Sphere. I would threaten to kill them this way. I'll still spend their Boseju then. That'll be kind of sad. Isn't the main reason to play Modern to Moon your opponent's green pacts? Yeah. It is not, in fact. Actually do kill it. Did I ever play Helltaker on stream? I did not know. I think I've heard that name, Helltaker. Getting my ass whooped with Affinity. I think we need to detox by playing with a good deck. So I'm gonna play a few matches of either Living End or Blue Red before exiting the stream. However, played Age of Empires 2 or 3. I never played Age of Empires. I was never drawn towards RTSs. Assuming it's an RTS. Actually, maybe it's a turn-based game. I think it's an RTS. I'll make a poll. Which good deck to detox? Living End or Blurred Morgtide? Maybe with Snapcaster. About in the poll, broskies. Double Cures are surely good at RTS. Well, have you seen how terrible I am at double queuing sometimes? Sometimes it goes poorly, but yeah, Affinity is just power deficit in there. A bit too little power. I just think that the build is not optimal. The Fairy and Meddling Mage are shit cards, and not playing 4 Nettleses is probably incorrect. Yeah, the Teferi might be not perfect. Teferi's been good for me at times, but not at others. It is not evenly powerful against all decks. Nettlesis would be definitely more power, just more power. Only 1 living end, 2 living ends now, 18%. Snap copy mage, is this a KW moment? Yeah. Not enough artifacts, question mark. Well, there's enough artifacts, I think. Well, I do think that you need some interaction, but it is a lot of interaction, and I wonder if maybe it's portable hold as the weak removal. So honestly, it kind of... It being an artifact is great, but then it also has to be a good card, which it kind of fails at pretty often. Well, Dispatch, I actually kind of impressed with it when it works, but... It might also be impossible to strike the balance between resilience to like force of vigor, etc. Well, who are we kidding? Like, this deck does not have any resilience to force of vigor in this form anyway, so it might be false. Yeah, it might be a false, unattainable ideal to pursue. So we do play this because those I like. And then like we do play Memnite, Springleaf Drum to power it up. Yeah, Marches was like an anti-saga card, but seems like blue-red won the ball. So if we were to mono blue, I hate Metallic Rebuke vividly. It's never been good for me. Yeah, I probably should accept losing to Titan because I don't know how to win to Titan as a Titan. And when I played Affinity, I had the Galvanic Blast. Well, if we want to cut down the colors, I think Shredder is pretty great. Works so well with podcasts. I think that's an angle worth pursuing still. I might be coping a bit, but unconvinced. I do. You're welcome, enjoy. I do enjoy Ether Spell Bombs. It's also Shredder Wheels plating. I don't know if you're supposed to play tapped artifact lands in this. Need to update your age in your bio, that is true. I will do that. Good point, thank you. Thank you very much for the sub, Nambu99. Treasure, what's the name of the land? Treasure Vault? Ten islands plus 4 drums. And the utility islands, that are nice. I don't know how many islands even just run in this. I was just saying about Cam Cold. It's probably Cam Elixir of the Gods. But not exactly sure. Any other creatures you could play that are playable? Like the 0 drops to wield the equipments, which we have 8 now. 6. It's just kind of few artifact mans. We can play a dumping series. I have the blue sideboard, because what else am I gonna play? We have to go formats modern. Pipeline artifact is creature. Sorted by mana value. Desert Strider seems like a good option, yeah. Why not? Edge Champion. Like, boss edge does exist, which is an annoying thing, but the edge champion is kinda, in a way, unbeatable for people when you play equipment. How was School Extentis visit? Went fine. He's pretty dragged. Let's use the platings to make Ledger Shader sit for a lot in the air. Alright, to all who voted for Blue Red, not today, Thursday. Chalice, question mark. I think I'd prefer to play Fluster Storms versus them because it can counter Vigor and doesn't die to Vigor itself too. She let's not even play the Dumping Sphere, who cares? And you have 4 Ether Spellbomb for a Spellbomb baseness. Maybe that's wrong. I kinda like it to be able to interact. Oh, okay, so let's try mono blue Affinity with Ledger Shader. We don't have black mana for the cranial plating, so I don't know if I should be playing Watery Graves. I mean, 5 islands. It's kinda... It's kinda awkward. With black pathways. I wanted to avoid playing the bridges. Let's ignore the cranial plating for now. Okay, let's play the bridges. Between like the being artifact and plating, let's play them. It's also a Giganta deck if you don't play the Urza. Maybe you shouldn't play Urza. You should play like 4 plating. Maybe you should play some Manlands to wield the platings, TBH. What are the blue Manlands? Fairy Conclave? Eh. I think Frogmite runs into the issue of being kind of a shit card. 7 equipment, some blink moves. You have 14 blue in this deck, counting the drums. The thing with the blue drum is that it does not support Dark Citadel, so it's just kind of worse than Dark Citadel in the end. Like the Kamigawa Moonstone prototype would be based if not for the fact that you cannot play colorless lands past the Urza Saga then. As all the Nursaka the plating too. Yeah, now the deck is perfect. After changing the numbers randomly. We have a nice mix of Urzas, Nettles, Skrinia platings. And maybe you're gonna have enough aggression. I definitely play 8 podcasts with the Ledger Shredder. That's kind of my idea. That's my idea of fun. Let's try it this way. What was strong about the old Affinity decks? Was it they ran what 6, 8 manlands? Well, they had Mox up, I guess, so that was pretty good for colors and for mana. They had 60 lands for Mox up instead of yeah, that's so good. This is a one lander I don't think I can keep. Better off putting it away. Keep, put back Fairy Islet. Marsh Flats. Can go turn 1 Saga. Well, Disciple of the Vault was not was not played in modern. It was in standard. Esper, some kind of a reanimator deck. Reason to hold Mem Ornithopter? Probably not, but also probably not much reason not to. Archon discarded. Do you think they will have the reanimation chat? 3 mana, so hopefully not. Teferi, Terefari, okay. Ooh, bounce the Mem Knight. Okay, punish for not playing out the Ornithopter, damn. I want to play Urza anyways. Unless I want to play Relic. It seems better to me to... Because I think I can beat Archon, overpower it. Or just kill. Right? 9 plus 9. Yeah? Lol. Alright, that was impressive. Turn 2 activate Sayat and free fucking kill your opponent. Yeah, this did feel more powerful than I guess what I was been playing. Fumbling around with some bullshit. Alright, nice, nice. Very nice. So this is gonna be a Relic of Pogenitus matchup. What to board out? The Aether Spell actually works against Archon, so I want that. I think Shadow Spear is unlikely to be good. It's Esper Animator. That leaves me at... We got an Ornithopter and a Plating because, I don't know, reasons. Sun exposes to a distraction spell. The song that we just listened to reminded me of Remy, MTG. Don't Stony Silence Me, bro. Oh, kill the drum. Awesome. Love it. Nice. Play Brigade. Draw 2. Okay. Yeah, Remy MTG Ratchet Bomb song. That's a pretty good song. Unmarked Grave. Not so unmarked anymore. No! Fuck. Come on, they even like graved first. That's so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I want to discard away that Ginger Brute. Probably. Okay, we have the Spellbomb to answer the Archon, so even if there is reanimated, it's not the end of the world. Misplaced Ginger Brute. Damn, that's a good one. Impressive. We can connive away the Ornithopter, which is good for me. Yeah, this makes plenty of sense. You want to play the Ornithopters and Memnites, so you can connive them away with the Shredder, while also having them in game 1. Yeah, that's awesome. Having them early in the game. So you can filter away the shit you draw with Podcast and you can actually dig towards your power card. Yeah, that's genius actually. You were right, Chad. The blue-white approach was a bit of a bad approach. Of course, I say that as I beat down and reanimator gamer, but I think we pieced together the puzzle. Kind of. Like at least the cohesiveness, cohesiveness of our own deck. Who would have thought that Shredder is the best card in Yucca Pena? I did not. Like anyhow, when the folklore GDS medium. It is a tricky deck because I think it's powerful. And the card is powerful in the deck, but the cost in the mana base is probably too large. Well, Mr. Simmer, you look particularly good today, thanks. Last seen deck 3 days ago, Amulet Titan. What is up with those Titan gamers? Did I like Grixis Reanimate? I went for 1 with it. I played against weird decks. I think the persist strategy is super inherently underpowered, so like it's fun to try it every now and then, but I think until some redundancy is printed, it's not like legit actual deck that you can play without knowing that you're just giving up chances to win. To clock them with constructs. I have 2 freaking amulets. And the spellbomb is done as kurwa free amulets, bro. Zajebiście masz. Zajebiście macie z tymi amuletami non-stop, tylko 100 amuletów na ręce, saga se znajdzie 5 sagi i z taki to se pożyje. Piździe wszystko maje. Alright, gonna skip up 1 spellbomb and win next turn, hopefully. Not it for 6. 14. I guess triple amulets, the spellbomb is not gonna probably work, so. I guess I should find the spring leaf in that case. Keep this big boy on top, not attack of JJ Brute, just take 12. 8. Be ready to block with the construct. Needed be. Of course, my opponent is going to get an amulet, bounce land, cultivator colossus, 7 lands into play. And they're going to go off on a scale unknown previously to man. So I think we will be fine against a single amulet draw, but not against a triple one. Honestly, like playing as those Amulet gamers makes me want to play Amulet again because you see what they do. They just kind of go off to the stratosphere. Bounce the Stronghold? Oh, the Colossus. Yeah, sure. Okay, that makes perfect sense actually. So if people have like double amulet with such frequency, they also understand why they play Slayer Stronghold, I guess, and they're like, yeah, guess it marginally lets me win sometimes, and I draw it always. Why are we not conceding here? Well, me just letting my opponent put their cards on the battlefield, let them have their fun. I don't know. Why would like I don't always concede when I'm dead. Not a new concept. Suction. Good one, good one. Alright, they have another two. Okay, they have another 2 years. Like it's all on board. They can't even not have it. They have 5 lands, 5 spells in hand. Let's go. We have 2 Ether because we planned to dodge Amulet, but we failed. Do you like Le Mayonnaise? What? I don't know. Shadow Spear any good? It might come up against Grazer blockers. Need of Nimbus Edge or explosives. Also as expensive, sort of. And Needle seems to suck. Oh, the shit, it's Affinity of Ledger Shredder. It is, yeah. Could use Dispute as Metallic Rebad, maybe. No, I don't want a 3 mana leak. I don't think it's going to be conducive towards winning. Is the deck good? It felt better than the blue-white Affinity with Ledger Shredder, I think, because I tried to interact with blue-white, but it's a bit hard to interact in a way where it's satisfying. I play Saga Necklaces and one. Okay, Saga Amulet. Yeah. Whoa, map, not Amulet. Crazy, bro. Really unlucky. Really unlucky. But it does make sense conceptually, Bamsing. Think about it, right? You have 8 vodkas, but you also have 8 Memnites in your deck. So you end up drawing the Memnites with your vodkas, and that's not good. But then this is where Ledger Shredder comes, steps in, and he just discards, he just connives away the Memnites, grows, while also maintaining pressure on your opponent and doing all that kind of nice stuff. Wouldn't be Malik be better if it had 6 mana had Primal Titan's text? Sure. I don't know what you're talking about. Vigor me, bro. They vigor, they would vigor this. They take 7, and next time they die. I think the levels of artifact hate should like, oh fuck. Bro, I have a needle, I promise. Fucking dare you have needle in my deck. I don't actually. Alright, Ginger Brute. He does not hit for nearly enough. Does it matter what I get? Spell bomb probably. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 14 next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 next turn. Was it not adding mana with Saga better? You can put a construct after EE. I don't want to put a construct. Playing Nettlesis is better. And I need the mana. And I don't have the needle actually, so if they just let it happen, then I'm wasting mana. In some cases it is better not to tap, but not it is. I think. Although I'm still thinking of to what exactly I want to do, so maybe. No, but it was never making a construct. It was always playing a Nettlesis by construct. Nettlesis is just better to get into play than construct. I think. So I could play Nettlesis equip. And that way we have the blocker for a Titan when it double strikes. No, and they can Titan and like Boseiju. But we can have the bounce land for a Titan, which can make things problematic for them. They can able to heist. Maybe Shadow Equip is actually better, yeah. TBH. Sledge Shader edible, yeah. Mm. Yeah, it didn't pact, so nothing matters. No weź kurwa spierdalaj, no. 2 razy Tytan. How they always have the freaking perfects though? Like the EE to survive and then pow pow. I don't draw mono perfects when I play Titan. Quite the opposite, I drew non-perfects occasionally. Or I flooded my Fairy 2-land deck. It's pretty terrible. Terrible matchup for this Affinity deck. Especially with Boseiju, maybe for Boseiju. But after Boseiju, it just can't do stuff. So now 5-0ing, but we can 4-0 still, I promise. Our Dredge matchup should be okay. Sec just should have Moxopal unbanned because honestly with Moxopal it could brawl with the best. No, Moxopal has to be banned because you could cast an Oko with it. Sure, bro. Maybe look at in the mirror. Maybe next time think about how you can. Oh shit, mirror. Or hammer, I guess. Or maybe next time just think about how you know you print those cards that can turn your opponent cards into elks, even though you would not have thought about the fact that they can do that. Are you trying I'm gonna Shredder next? Yeah. Sure, bro. Go off. Let's go, Shredder. No one is sad about Moxwell being banned, come on. This is a 10-minute timeout because there's many people here who you just heard with this comment. Just flash at end of time because of the Shredder, that's kind of funny. Alright, I'm gonna untime you out, I'm sorry, but I am actually sad. I think Moxwell is based. No, I'm mods. Guys, did you know that Shredder is a scam? Do you mind expanding exactly? Oh, what do you mean? Do you think it's actually not that good? I think it is Tarmogoyf plus level good. I like Tarmogoyf plus at the peak of Tarmogoyf. Which is a fine card. It's way better than Tarmogoyf. I mean Tarmogoyf at Tarmogoyf's peak. Not Tarmogoyf today. I have mana for the constructs. So I guess I'll get Aether Spell Bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5. I guess I want a mana now. Maybe not that great. House tonight. Was the sun going on through your head when you dabbed on Savage? Yes. We have Tarmogoyf at home, Tarmogoyf at home. One green creature of para equal the number of card types on cards and all graveyards and toughness is equal to the number plus 1. I don't quite understand it. I think I would always want Patchwork Automaton over Shredder. I had really bad experience with Patchwork Automaton when I played with it. Wait, where's my connive trigger? Oh, it's not a spell. Tym Varadoch, no yeah. I think it's so cool. Yeah, well put. It's cool. Links in the hole. Oh, I'm freaking conniving, bros. I'll try blue land. I did not try blue land. I die. Yeah, do I actually? I don't. One, two, three, four, five, six, and eight, nine. So I need to block this. I need to block this. 15 damage. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8, 9. So 11. This is 12. This blocks this. Take 1 damage trample. This blocks this. They put hammer on this or on this. I don't know, bros. I will not attack because... Okay, I'll put this here. No, that's bad. 11 power versus 12 toughness. Terrible. Wait, so 9 plus 2 is 11? Yeah, shit. WTF, Canister told me Hammer was dead, but now here he's getting dipped and stoked. Dude said, I don't even remember telling you the things that... I don't remember saying the things to you. Wait, I left the stream as you proclaimed white to be necessary in Affinity. Yeah, I thought so. I believed so in the past, but I have changed. They had a nice throw once, and I was saying, damn, this deck is so strong. But then I'm actually also saying a different thing now. Actually, Under Hammer kills me anyways. It's kind of whatever. No, it's a trample stand. So you're not even playing around Hammer right now. I'll sacrifice the Shredders. So whatever. Can I still really buy the Lego Pyramid of Giza released tomorrow? Do you have a link? Pyramid of Giza. Actually, probably will not. I think I'm winning this game. Thanks to Ledger Shader, probably. Ten damage marked on your Ornithopter. Oh yeah, sacrifice the untapped bomb, yeah. Cringe. Low efficiency plays on streamers' parts. Kinda hate it. Hate to see that, right? Alright, we won. Use Urza Tap Citadel for blue. Yes. Right, Aether should be the key to this matchup. Let's have Needle over Relic. Yo, serious question. Why is Antiquities Ornithopter not more popular? It's a great ardent frame. Maybe it's not. Oh, we have the 2020 now. Which construct has a superior art, Urza's or Urza's Sagas? The Urza's construct is a reused current Scion of Urza construct, which is kind of nice in a way, but also kind of lame that it's reused. Urza's Saga constructs are like nice and chubby. They kind of like, they look really nice with their pose. So I think I like the Urza's Saga constructs. Urza Saga construct scares me more than Urza slash current constructs. They do look more menacing, yeah. They look ready to pounce at you. The Urza construct are kinda lame. Free Ledger Shaders. How conniving. Yee. Thank you for the sub. The Gate of Cringe. It is like that, yeah. The Gate of Cringe. I don't know my cringe inhibitors. Sorry, weeb inhibitors. Then you enter the Gate of Cringe. I don't quite understand what exactly all of that means, but confession to make. I'm a fool. You're a fool? Can I say you're excited about Vintage Cube in June? That's the first I hear about it. Alright, we connived, so honestly I like my position. You know, actually I'm dead. Tomorrow, 4 weeks Vintage Cube. Pack one, pick one. Would you pick Braids or Goblin Wilder first? Goblin Wilder, or if I had to choose between those two, but I don't love it. I think it'll be a pretty poor pack to pick those either of those two. Honestly, I like how many cards is in the cube? 540. So I don't know if there is five. I don't know if there is 526 cards weaker than those two. Pack one, pick one. They say it right. You get the idea. Pack one, pick 14. Shambling Vents or Fauna Shaman? The land. Easy. Consider honest opinion. Shredder is so OP. Shredder is a Tarmogoyf level card. You mean 13 cards we can end those two? Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah. Well put. Well put, well put. Well said. The best, the best, the best, the best, the best, the best. March of Otherworldly Light, Exile, Mistfell Bridge. How about drawing perfects? My opponent fought. Oh, I'm freaking morbing chat already. I'm freaking morbing. Oh, Stoneforge Mystic. Oh, attack, equip hammer. Oh, I am morbing my Ornithopter. At least I did not play Saga. Cat sneezing. Great. Ugh. I can blow up the Ornithopter and like it's not even good. Because they want to put the hammer in anyways. If I don't block. The blue guy also does things, yeah? Oh, I'm freaking conniving, bros. The path to knowledge is forked in hunger. Yeah. Well put. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We can beat the Hammerman chat. I can feel the connive trigger coming. Let's go, konnichiwa. Co, byku, głodny jesteś, że taki szajs odpierdalasz, czy nudzić się? Które z tych dwóch? Pewnie oba. O ile wypierdolisz to spadnie. Byku, nie, kurwa, kotek. No, grzeczny jesteś teraz, zajebiście. How many languages do the cats know? They don't. Cats obviously don't speak languages. Other way around, I think is better. Yeah, that was so much better. Yeah, I've messed up so badly. You're right. Like Shredder versus Ornithopter and like a Stoneforge by hammer, 7 extra hammer. That was so bad. One, two, three, four. Wait, so play Springleaf Drum. This. Canister, since I can't find anywhere, can you share a screenshot of the deck you drafted in the mocks? I don't have a screenshot of it. Readily available. Well, I can champ Shadow Spear survive still, same thing. But definitely like messed up big time here. Say VOD where he reviews his draft pick by pick, right? Is there? I think there should be. What time was the MOX? What day was the MOX? Do you remember? Previous color complete, alright. MOX deck lists 2022. MOX. No, that's something else. Nice fucking website. The way my opponent did that, you can actually go to 1. Get spell bomb. Die, they have another thing. Never party rock. I don't think so. I live a how to say it, tranquil lifestyle. Would be the good way to describe it. I'll just double chump block, no big deal. Well, it's kinda cringe to have to chump block Stoneforge Mystics. I see like opponent is pretty mismorbing, yeah. Sorry, I'm freaking morbing. Chat, there is no stream tomorrow, but there will be stream Thursday. What did he say? There will be stream Thursday, and it's going to be blue-red Murktide stream. Well, 1,000,000 cards in the graveyard because just stuff, but it's going to be blue-red day. Just gonna crush everybody with blue-red and do stuff. Time to -4 Shadow +4 Tarmogoyf, so no changes, right? So the deck looked great against Reanimate. Let's play one more match. Maybe gonna have nice opening hand again. Yes, I don't know, I can't just leave on like a note like this, but we had such a nice... We crashed this Reanimator guy so badly. Like turn 3, turn 2 Construct from Urza's Saga, turn 3 Urza, plating, attack for 18. That was what we did, chat. Thank you, Dorset. That was my cube draft deck. Deck looks good in fair matchups, yeah. I think Hammer is gonna be a bit tough for a mono blue version, much less removal. My deck, my draft here, I think mono red was open. Nobody else really played mono red. Mountain. Like 4 mountains in Kovalchuk's deck, but he didn't play mono red. He didn't even take any of the cards like I would have wanted. Maybe the Shieldbreaker. My deck does have Braids and Goblin Welder. And that is because I think the mono red cards were not open in the pool, so I kinda had to play the scraps. Muhan News, that's B new, I think, right? And he took some burn spells, which was unfortunate for me. Splash into his deck. But like nobody else even drafted red. So I think I had a decent spell to be mono red, but kinda... I think like when I reviewed, I took a few cards I probably shouldn't have. But unfortunately the Goblin Guide just wasn't opened, and then like I ended up with a very weird champ Rakdos instead of Baron. Instead of good mono red Baron. I'll go and worse in the sideboard. Yeah, I don't think this deck was super terrible of anything. It was just a bit terrible. But you know, everyone's decks was kind of weird cham. Like you look at the decks, they were all kind of weird cham, right? It's kind of hard to read them in this format, but well, this actually looks pretty decent. Does it? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this deck has very few early plays. So like has channel Emrakul to high roll, which is good. Splashes Ephemerate. It has like Chromox, 2 Dorks, Raphaelos. Kinda hard to actually ramp properly with this, right? This is a solid mono white deck. It would probably want more turn 1 plays than it does have. Like Tangrams' deck was seemed like an absolute freaking train wreck, but I know he went 2-1 and didn't care. Freaking off of druids in this Conti deck, yeah. Why not, bro? Alright, let's just rejoin and successfully this time. There's a pretty big salvage here, it seems to me. I mean, he had the twin combo too, so like not too bad. But I can imagine this deck striking as an aggro deck overall. If my aggro deck would be actually, you know, properly an aggro deck and not. But, you know, the Kovalchuk's deck is also some kind of an abomination. Like Artifact Ram, but it doesn't seem very good. Mulligan this. Oh, gonna connive on turn 2. Can't mulligan that. Last seen deck 14 days ago, General Ferus for my opponent. Alright, 1-2 bracket strikes again. In general, that's kind of Ferus. Yeah, it does look like General Ferus deck. With a Saga into a Tapla on turn 3, that's a little bit of a not great thing. Let's discard this, we want to untap land. We freaking connived, bros, now we're going to win. Oh no, maybe not. Unconnived. Wait, it's Esper. They have Misty Rainforest. Feels like early modern when you played Misty Rainforest to fetch. What did you fetch with Misty Rainforest? Like Misty Rainforest and Esper. Fetch Watery Grave or Hallowed Fountain, yeah. That's it. What? This is Lingering Souls, bros. What the hell? It's 2022, chat. Closing in on the first half of the year, so soon it's going to be closer to 23 than it was to 21. Yet still there is Lingering Souls map on deck, so I understand your concern. Counterspell. Let's go. Okay. Gonna kill both. Should have tapped the construct first over this. That was a mistake. Yeah, actually pretty bad mistake to do so this way because I need the mana. Oh well. Morbing Souls. Get it? Like the Morbius thing. Watch that movie? Really? Oh, I remember reading your comment in the Discord that you watched the movie. But I think the point is not to watch it, so I kinda blew it by watching it. We are -1 mana, which is a bit tough. Because we are unable to Thought Monitor now. Tainted Indulgence. Based. Mem9 plus Mem9 plus Bridge plus Ram plus Ether. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I did not count for the bridge. My level of play on today's stream has been lackluster. It's like the 7,000th simple thing I missed. But I could have monitored, yeah. Well, 2 Raffen towers. Well, probably can't find a card that's better to Inquisition analysis and actually. Damn, I wish I had a Ledger Shadow to filter through those cards. Hmm. Nice trade. Boss Monitor of Spell was an option too. Yes, I still have that option. But I wanted to be able to block Snapcaster Spirits. Too much. Yes. We are winners. I would have drawn an Urza. They would never beat an Urza. Next turn. Alright, on a winning note, we can definitely finish the stream. See you Thursday, bros. Tomorrow no stream, tomorrow day off. Thursday, Magic the Gathering moves. Blue Red Day. Good cards, good decks. Hashtag practicing and etc. Take care.